Okay. What the hell is going on, guys? Welcome back. We are back again. Back for another one. Hope you guys have been big chillin'. Hope you had a great day. Got a brand new script here. And I'm going to be playing some ZAM. I typed that out instinctively. Such a dark place, I saw that. He said, such a dark place. Am I trapped in here? Game is so peak, bro. So peak. It's just funny how after you play it, it just makes you want to listen to the songs. Like you inevitably want to listen to the soundtrack when you're done. That part specifically, yeah, that part is so good. Part is just so good, man. He said, "Can you help me get out?" It's so funny. At least that version of him seemed happy. That's like the happiest seeming version. Hey, what's up, troll? Vicious cycle. A vicious spiral? Question mark? Question mark, question mark? But yeah, what's going on, everybody? Hope y'all are doing great. We are back again. What have you guys been up to? Muscle Guide's great. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Mega chilling. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You stuck on Alan Wake 2? I mean, so am I. It's a hard game to stop thinking about. It's been the only thing I could think about for the past week. That's how it is. It's like once you experience the story, it's just really hard to stop thinking about it. There's just so much to think about and so much to like discuss. It's one of those things that really sticks with you. It's just hard to not think about it. Practicing piccolo loops, nice. Hey, appreciate it, Salad. Hey, what's up, Alato? The man of many worlds. Probably tomorrow I'll try out DBD. That's the last it's the last well, besides the Max Payne games, that's the last Alan Wake related game. But it's the last game where Wake actually appears. That's canon. It's just so funny that his appearance in DBD is canon. Like, that's actually hilarious. My man is canon to DBD. It's too powerful. Said I watched some videos on interviews about Alan Wake, and they had a hard time making Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about that. Like, I know originally Sam Lake wanted to make it right after Alan Wake 1, but Remedy kind of went through some hard times, so they had to like shelve it for like a while. But it's one of those things where it's like, I think it ended up better that way in the long run. And it's crazy because a lot of stuff is like that, where it's like they go through a lot of, you see that a lot when like a project, like specifically like a movie, right? Like a movie, you hear like, oh man, this almost wasn't made, you know, like that's how things, like, you know, I don't know, it's usually when something turns out really well. FNAF, like a good example, FNAF almost never happened, you know? That almost didn't happen. Can you imagine? That almost didn't happen. Star Wars almost never happened. When they were making, did you guys know that? When they were making Star Wars, nobody, including the actors, thought that it was gonna be good in any way. They thought it was a stupid movie that was just silly, and they were like wasting their time. Nobody believed, and they had so many production problems and setbacks. Crazy. It's actually crazy. The musical barely made it in. That's crazy, because that was one of the most popular things in the whole game. I can't imagine that not being in there. But they have a musical number in every game, though. The only one they didn't have a musical number was Quantum Break. That was the only one. Instead of a musical number, they had that bridge section. But that's like the only one, because Control had, like Alan Wake 1 had one, Control had one, obviously Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 has 2 musical sequences. But yeah. And every time they have one, everyone always loves it. The one in Control is still really good. The cigarette maze. Hey, what's up, Neptune? The old gods of Asgard. Yeah, the other time where FNAF barely didn't happen. Not only did it almost not happen, but Scott said that he showed the game to a relative, and the relative recommended him to take out the phone guy. He said it was distracting. Imagine. When I hear stuff like that, it always makes me wonder how many movies or games that were terrible would have been amazing if not for one thing. You know what I mean? Imagine FNAF without the phone guy. And yeah, it's crazy. Like Alan Wake 2 having to wait 13 years to come out. That's what you would call serendipity right there, because it's like, I really don't think it would have been a masterpiece like it is had it come out like directly after Alan Wake 1. I just don't think it would have been as powerful. The wait is what made it so strong, in the fact that they took their time and built up other stories first, and then brought everything back together, you know? I feel like that's what really, like, brought it home. Yeah, do multiple recordings? Yeah, that must have been a headache. Then imagine they have to shave him just so they, bro, yeah. They must have, man, they must have had to be like, okay, we gotta make sure. they were probably like, okay, we gotta make sure before we film these Zane scenes, we gotta make sure that we have everything because there's no going back. You know, once they shave his face, it's just like, you know, it's too late. It's over. It must be really crazy for him to play so many different versions of himself. While they were recording as, that's crazy. Relearn Baby, nice. What's going on, Yuri? They recorded Wake first and then Zane. Man. He said, why do you look like me? Maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. Handsome devil is crazy. But nah, in part three, they gotta finally explain to us what's going on with Wake and Zane. They have to. Like, I enjoy the mystery of it, but it's like, okay, we need answers now. Like, it's the most fun thing to speculate about, but I definitely want the answers in part 3. I think it's so funny when we were playing. I forgot about that in the Timebreaker DLC. How they're like, yeah, like when they're talking about the other worlds and you saw Wake, Scratch, and Zane while they were discussing parallel worlds and variants. And then before you could really examine it, they cover it up. Like they another panel covers it. And it's like, bro, go back. Rewind that. I wasn't done looking at that. That shit is like the biggest mystery, dude. Tom Cavanaugh. Yeah, he did really good. He did really well as Wells. Some of the characters I didn't like, but Wells was great, and obviously his Eobard Thawne was the best. He was the best Eobard. Like the actual Eobard, he was cool, but I don't think his portrayal was as cool. Nice ZAM guy, appreciate it. But yeah, the production of that game must have been insane. I can't even imagine how much work they had to do to get all that going. All the filming they had to do for all those live action segments. Flash is cool until season 4. Yeah, season 4 is really bad, and it pretty much just keeps getting worse and worse. Make one for Baby? Yeah, most likely. Production was insane. I believe it. I believe it, but I respect them so much for holding on to their vision all the way through. That's what's so crazy, is that they're able to hold on. I saw something I didn't know, that there's an AW2 teaser in the Control song. Like, there's backwards lyrics, and if you decipher those lyrics, they're talking about the cult of the tree, which is insane. They talk about, like in Jesse's song Take Control, there's backwards lyrics that talks about two triangles overlapping. And what is two triangles overlapping? It's the symbol for the cult of the tree. It's like, brother. Man, that man Sam Lake, he might actually be a demon. Like, are we sure that he's a human that was born? Like, do we know that for a fact? He might be a demon. He might be a time breaker. Hey, Yuri with the gifted sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Gifting one to our old pal Ghoul there. Unlocking the lake emote. Hey! And the big 3 months. Appreciate you, Yuri. Dang, that already got us 2 out of 3. Appreciate you. Very much appreciated. Sub ran out, so just imagine the Sam Lake emote. Yeah, I don't have to imagine anymore. Update all the guides again. I know. Hey, Neptune. Now I can do it. Hey, I appreciate it, Neptune. The big ass 3-month Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Damn, that puts us at the sub goal already. It hasn't even been 30 minutes. Appreciate you guys. Gifted 10 now? Wow, yeah, I appreciate it. You gift a lot. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, we'll see how long until I have to do a HD remake of my guides again. Been learning Ginyu? Nice. Yeah, Ginyu's super fun. Super fun character. No expenses? I appreciate you, buddy. Hearing his actual voice sounds so weird. Yeah, it's like looking behind the curtain. It's a peek behind the curtain. I love that. I still love that scene of Zane and Darling when he's like, "Hey, you look familiar. You sound familiar." What do we got? Super Saiyan 4? Dang, he's got a powerhouse team. Super Saiyan 4, Roshi, and base Goku. Had to record first and Ika has to act over it. Yeah, that is insane. That must be hard. Street Fighter. I don't know why I ducked. Yeah, the amount of work they had to go through to make Alan Wake so peak, I can't even imagine it, bro. All I can do is appreciate it. All I can do is appreciate that amount of hard work. They gave us a masterpiece. I'm kind of looking forward to trying DBD. I think I might like it. We'll see, though. Game of the year? Yeah, it was easily my game of the year that year. That was easy. I saw people saying game of the decade. Wake is dubbed and it doesn't feel awkward? Yeah, it doesn't. That's just how good of a job they did. I always say too, it's amazing how you have Sam Lake, Alex Casey, and Max Payne, and they all have the same face, but they feel like different characters. It's like there's a slight difference in like all three of them, like in the way they look. I didn't even know Sam Lake was Max Payne and Max Payne 1. Yeah, that's why he always makes that face. Like when they're like, yeah, we have Sam Lake here, he always makes the Max Payne face, because in the first Max Payne game, Max Payne's face was stuck like that because of, like, you know, the graphics at the time. He couldn't have any other facial expression. So like the whole game, he just had that that smirk while you're running around. They always poke fun at that. He said the lore runs deep. It does. It runs extra deep. It's crazy. I love Sam Lake. Yeah, he's hilarious, man. Sam Lake is hilarious, bro. He's a gem. Protect Sam Lake and Remedy. Poison pill, by the way. Poison pill. Mizunari said, did you see the state of play? I did. There wasn't really much there for me. I mean, it was fine. Like, nothing really, like, blew me away. Fatal Frame was cool. But, yeah, it was fine. The best thing was definitely the Tokon announcement. Didn't even watch it. Yeah, the Tokon announcement was cool. Like, I mean, it's great that we get to play Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. That's amazing. And then the new stage. I saw some people were upset about the new stage because they're like, you know, it's deconfirming characters, but I mean, it's happened before where there's characters in the background and in the game. It's not impossible. Grand Blue is doing that? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Vikala's a really good example of that. Yeah, exactly. Vikala likes to peek. And there's other examples in other fighting games too. Bloodborne PC port? Yeah, that's never happening. Like, if they haven't done it by now, they're not doing it. Rosetta? Yeah, once Rosetta is finally announced, she'll graduate from background character to actual character. Duskbloods? I'm surprised they showed another DLC, not another DLC, but like even more Elden Ring, bro. Like, damn, Elden Ring is eternal, dude. I never would have thought that Elden Ring would become a franchise. Elden Ring's not even a Dark Souls game anymore. Like, it's just Elden Ring. Elden Ring is just Elden Ring now. It's not a Souls-like. It surpassed it. Night Ring DLC, yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Heard about that vaguely. Yeah, it's got a really long subtitle. It's called like Night Rain something something something. It's got like a really long subtitle. The Forsaken Hollows. Sounds like a Harry Potter movie. What? Everything will be converted to roguelikes. Yeah, eventually there will only be roguelikes. Roguelikes have taken over the world. I do like roguelikes though. They're fun. They're really fun. Ooh, my 236L didn't come out. DBZ roguelike? I mean, you're joking, but they've already made a DBZ DVD and a DBZ League of Legends. So, I mean, they're not gonna stop making weird Dragon Ball themed games anytime soon. I don't think they're gonna keep going. DBZ DVD we don't talk about. DBZ Among Us? DBZ Among Us is insane. Vampire Survivors? Wow, where'd that come from? Vampire Survivor, I don't think it's ever coming back. People want it, but I don't think it's coming back. Hollow Seeker is fun? I'll have to check it out. DBZ Racing. Whoa. Like I said, after DBZ DBD, I'll never doubt anything. I'll never doubt anything, honestly. Goku and Sonic Racing. Guys, fire. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. No problem. Said Monty 21 and Goku Black. Yeah, that's a good team. You said Chrono Gear Peak. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I've seen a lot of members playing it. It looks fun. Think you meant Vampire Saviors? Yeah, he did. I knew what he meant, though. DBZ game like Hades, that would be a roguelite. Baby SSJ Vegeta, yeah, they are. They pair really well with them. Bro S? You said Vampire Survivors is a different game? Oh, you mean the roguelike game? Yeah, that game's tight. I know that game. That's the game that HoloCure spun off from. HoloCure is just like a massive spin-off. And they have like a 3D game now, right? Area 51. Gotta watch out for counters. Blue Vegeta is a jump scare. He is. Blue Vegeta is very scary. You see him in the back, you're just like, uh-oh. You see him in the back, you know it's serious. You said Mega Bonk is the definition of mid? Really? I heard it was pretty fun. Whoa. Did I know if this is how you feel? Whoa, ho, ho, ho. I don't know if this is how you feel about DBFZ, but it's the only fighting game where I want to play and master 80% of the cast. Oos! I'm not sure. Like with DBFZ, there's like a decent number of characters I want to play. I feel like the game where I keep wanting to learn more and more characters is actually Grand Blue. Like Grand Blue, I feel like is one of those games that's like, damn, I want to learn this, and I want to learn this, and I want to learn this. This game, it's like a decent number though, in this one. You have no idea what Mega Bonk is? I think it's like the newest, like popular roguelike game. Uh-oh. I wanted that bomber so bad that I dropped my combo. I wonder how I could have gotten that. What could I have done to have gotten that bomber? Brother, that was so delayed. MK and Strive want to play 1 to 2 max? Strive, I'm kind of surprised. I think Strive has some of the most fun characters of any game. But MK, I mean, that makes sense. Like, MK1, the characters were so, like... At least on launch, the MK1 characters were so basic, dude. They were just like, here's like your one combo. You know, here's like your one combo. Here's like your one thing that you do, and that's it, you know? In the game's defense, it got more robust as time went on, but yeah, at the beginning of MK1, oh my god, the characters were so basic. Oh man, I forgot Jiren was here. Get off of me. Brother. Okay. It's getting a little spooky out here. Okay, he's alt tabbing. He's alt tabbing. Anytime I hit him, it starts slowing down. MK1 characters were copy and paste. I didn't have any meter. Shoulders. I had meter to spend. Well, outstanding. What? Is that like maximum? Dang, I feel like I blocked that. No. I risked it. I risked it. I wanted that extension. I thought the spikes might get me, but I was like, screw it, I'm going for it. Ah! I forgot he can do that. Why can he do that? That's so dumb. I literally forgot that he can do that. Why can he do that? Somebody tell me why he can do that. Ah. There go those spikes again. Try nothing. Brother, that didn't punish him. Safest level 3. Least punishable level 3. My man recovered in 1 frame. Beers has left the room. That's true. That's definitely the safest level 3. That's true. Beers level 3 is plus on whiff. You just whiff it on purpose. They did that to every counter special? Yeah, they did. I get it with the other characters. Like, I get, like, hit being able to, like, you know, move to you when you're in hit stun. But I don't really get Jiren being able to, like, just command grab you from full screen. Like, what the hell? It's a weird idea. Whoa, Riza trilogy? Nice. Did you guys all register for the Tokon beta? Man, Tokon beta in a few weeks, brother. And it's a weekend beta this time? My brother in Christ, I couldn't be happier, bro. A whole weekend of Marvel Tokon, my dudes. Mix. No brakes. That was the only problem with the other beta, is like it was one of the worst betas ever in terms of like trying to play, because it was like the beta would be for like a couple hours at a time, and it's like, bro, come on now. Just let me play. Just let me play. Gotta wake up at 8 a.m. You can play, you're allowed to play from 8 to 10. And then you gotta come back from 2 to 5. Like, what? But why? You guys don't have a PS5? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, it's PS5 only right now. Yeah, don't worry though, I will be streaming the heck out of it. Dang, I almost died. Goku Black's theme is... 8 years later, Goku Black still has a banger theme. That shot me through my stuff. Ara. Guys, please. Over enthusiastic. There's a Morgan mod for Metada that fits. Thank God for 6S. Hey, what's up, Dimora? I don't know why, but I just had a feeling. Oos! Nobody expects you to do it as a meaty anymore. They always think it's just gonna be part of a combo. My man is moving quickly. My man's moving fast. Level 3 is good. Whoa! It's anarchy. It's anarchy. About to say, Birder, don't you ruin this for me. Don't you do it. Man, 21 pretty intimidating nowadays, bro. It's pretty scary. Brother. Put him in the zone. Said, do I plan to update? Oh, you got hit by the needles? He said, do I plan to update the Ginyu guide? Yeah, but I'm not in a rush to update his because his is still up to date. I might have to like make like an announcement or something that the Ginyu guide is there, because people often come in and ask me like, you know, tips for learning Ginyu, and I'm like, yeah, I got a whole I got a whole guide on how to play him. I've got more than tips. I got a whole entire guide. Pressure ball. That was so chaotic, and I can't believe I'm the one that got hit. Woo! I hate that so much, dude. That's my most hated thing about Piccolo. I hate that, dude. It's almost like nothing you can do about it either. Like you lose your ability to buffer. Just gone. Smoked. Just a natural part of fighting games. You can't do it. I think I'm just gonna stop tagging Piccolo in when I'm in Spark. That cost me so much right there. There should be a way to prevent yourself from canceling a special move if you don't want to. Drop City. He's like, Kasa! I just wasn't meant to hit him. I wasn't meant to hit him in this match. Ice skates. Said guide gave you confidence to play Ginyu. Hey, that's awesome, man. I love to hear it. Really glad when the guides actually help fellas out. Hey, what's up, Rafidi? I guess next time in that situation, I guess I could vanish. If I vanish, then it would kill the spark timer, so that by the time I need to do my combo, I just won't be in spark anymore. That's one way, like just avoid the situation altogether. Hell's Own. I don't have any meter. Ah! I thought that was gonna give me the meter there. I thought that was gonna give me the meter. Should have called Ginyu B while I was in the air. If I could have made it to the corner, I wouldn't have had to spin that. So tight, oh my god. I should have did Hellbone there. Clonked. What mechanics are you guys talking about? Great. Gohan. Oh, Ginyu's mechanics? Yeah, Ginyu's mechanics are so fun. What was the first game to portray Ginyu this way? It was that Arc Systems game on the 3DS, right? That was the first game Arc Sys ever made. They made a, anybody remember what it was called? They made a DBFZ, not a DBFZ, but a Dragon Ball game on the 3DS. Before they made fighters. Yeah, I think it was Extreme Butoden, yeah. That is just not fair. That is actually just not fair. If I shoot my orb and she does 5S, it just eats through it and hits me like, dang, Piccolo, why are you built like this? Why are you anti-neutral, man? I gotta stop doing that. I teleported. ZAM's greatest strength. I wish my dash would come out there. Oh, so I dropped it. Little trip on down to Drop City. Just a little, a quick stroll. Just taking a look around. 7 bars. If I would have blocked that, dude. Thanks for the Ginyu and Zamasu guide. Hey, no problem, Yaz. Oh, I didn't follow my own advice there. I should have did 5S. Just like I said in the guide, I should have did 5S there. He said, is Ginyu a love at first try? Yeah, he is. The original reason why I picked up Ginyu is because he reminded me of Dizzy in Guilty Gear. And he's, oh man, I forgot. And he still does. Because I was a Dizzy main in Guilty Gear Exard, and I wanted a character that played like her in this game. And I saw Ginyu and I was like, wow, he plays a lot like Dizzy. Probably could have saved some meter there. Ooh, I was blocking. You're done fighting your demons? He said, nope, I lied. Supersonic Warriors for the GBA. That was a good game. I like that game. Ginyu can spend meter and the Ginyu Force comes in. Oh, cool. Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of. I definitely remember a game like that. He said, what? Supersonic Warriors, that was a really fun game. It reminded me of Legends from the PlayStation. You guys remember Dragon Ball Legends? That was a sick game. Very old, though. Oh. Down tech buttons got me. Dang, pulling up on a 5M? 8 frame 5M, bro? You gotta be careful. Zamasu got that snipe. That's GG's though, GG's. You said Cell, Black, Ginyu, but Cell and Ginyu don't seem to have much synergy. Yeah, I don't really see that. Cell and Ginyu, I mean, Cell would benefit from Ginyu B, but I don't see where Ginyu benefits that much from Cell. Trying to build a new team, but I don't know how to use as an anchor. Team Gohan, Piccolo, Beers is a really good anchor. One of the best. I'd say that order you have right there is perfect. Evil Beers A assist. That assist is pretty evil. 20 frames, by the way. Supersonic Warriors? Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I'm the type that, like, if you say something and I know what you mean, I'm not gonna, like, correct you on it. I know what you're trying to say, so I'm not gonna be like, you're wrong! It was Supersonic Warriors! It's just like I know what you meant. Let Krillin die, Goku gets Super Saiyan. Exactly, yeah, Mitsunari knows. Mitsunari knows everything, yeah. Yeah, in Dragon Ball Legends, you had to bring Krillin in, let Frieza kill him, and then you would unlock Super Saiyan Goku. If you didn't do that, you had to fight Frieza with regular Goku. Lost 15 stream streak, haven't feel too well. Hey, I hate to hear that. Hey, let's hope you feel better soon, buddy. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, we finished the Remedyverse playthrough. It was legendary. Sonic the Fighters too. Team Gohan, Lab Coat, Trunks. I feel like when you make a Lab Coat team, it's a little hard because she has to be point. So it's like she needs a mid and an anchor behind her, like a good mid and a good anchor behind her. Team Gohan, I feel like, is also that same character. I think Team Gohan and Lab Coat clash. Because Team Gohan is fundamentally just a point character. He's not really like a mid or an anchor. And then I feel the same way about her, so I wouldn't put them both on the same team personally. But Trunks you can put anywhere. He's point, mid, and anchor. He's like an omni character. He can do anything. Get better at Beers? Yeah, he's Beers is like, he's hard and easy at the same time. He's kind of easy because he's a little scrubby. He's a little bit scrubby. Like he's really like belligerent, you know, because he can get up off the ground for free. He has an omnidirectional DP. Yeah, exactly. He does. Yeah, he does. That's a good way to put it. Like, he's technical at a certain point, but he does have like a really high like slop factor. Like, if someone is like mashing on Beers, that's a problem for you. Like, if they're just like, if they're not afraid to just throw out 2M at random, you have to be afraid of that because it'll kill you. Like, if you do anything and they just randomly throw out 2M, like, well, I'm dead. A good mid for Teen Gohan and Trunks. GT, Piccolo, Gotenks, Super Broly, UI. Yeah, Majin 21, that works. You like 21, just use Majin instead of Lab Coat. Lab Coat looks cooler, but Majin has a way better kit. Well, let me say she has a kit. Lab coat doesn't have a kit. She's just an amalgamation. Majin looks cooler? Nah, definitely not. I think Majin 21 looks like a fan fiction character. The genie pants, bro? Not doing it for me. Imagine on my team, she is cooler. '21 has the best color alts. That's true. I'll give you that. I wish I had those pants. No, you don't. The lie detector test determined that that was a lie. Majin 21 looks hotter? You think so? I mean, to each their own, but really? Is it possible if you think lab coat is cooler? I'm like, I mean, lab coat, yeah, she's annoying, but I mostly just mean on like a design standpoint. I think her design is sick, but her gameplay is whack. It's the ultimate clash. It's literally the ultimate clash. I wish her gameplay was as cool as her look. Her hair is so awesome. It is. It's great. And lab coats are sick, by the way. Like when a character's wearing a lab coat, they're just automatically cool, you know? Do I have to point to, what's her name? From Uma Musume? Do I have to point at her to prove my point? Agnes, exactly. Do I have to point to Agnes, bro? Do I gotta pull that card? Just now got to Majin and enjoy my team. I don't mind learning 21. Nice. Hey, what's up, Verti? And Iki. It's the black scarlet of the eyes. I can respect that. I've been gone again. How's the new game plus going? Damn, who's gonna tell them? Oh, yeah, we finished it. We finished New Game Plus, and we did both DLCs. It was fantastic. The true ending was, I'm gonna be honest, it was even better than I remembered. I remember the true ending being really good, but it was actually way better than I remembered it being. I remember it being good, but I think it's also because I understand the story so much better now. So it's like I appreciated it even more. Like, it's true what they say, like, because like in order for me to explain the story to you guys, like they say that you have to understand something twice as well in order to explain it. So I think like me explaining the story to you guys constantly throughout the game was like, it was advancing my own knowledge, because it's like I needed to understand it to explain it. You know what I mean? You can't explain something that you yourself don't understand. Yeah, it's amazing. DLC was amazing. I even liked the lake house better the second time. Like, the first time I beat it, I thought it was just okay, but I actually really liked it the second time. Still not as good as Night Springs, though. Night Springs is peak. But Lake House is good, though. But Night Springs is definitely, that's peak. You can't top Night Springs. It's too powerful. It's literally too powerful. The power scaling of Night Springs is ridiculous. Elden Ring? Nah, I never finished it. I left off right where you guys saw me leave off. You said SCP? Paintbrush and ghosts? Yeah. Bro, I can't believe I can't believe I got jump scared so hard in that Lake House DLC, bro. That was the biggest jump scare that I've had in years. That was literally like, I literally screamed. I haven't screamed from a game in I don't know how long. I just, that thing grabbed me. I said, ah! That was the first time in like a long time that I actually legit screamed. It takes a lot to get me to yell. Like, I mean, like an actual yell, not like a hype yell. But yeah, like a scary yell. Oh, the Steam hardware video. I did. That's a really interesting idea. If you get chased, it's over. You mean in a horror game? Like if you get chased, you got to shut it off? Yeah, it depends. The thing that always makes me scared in horror games is things that you can't kill. I always get scared of things that you can't kill. I hate stuff like that, like Mr. X or Jack from Resident Evil 7. You know, like stalker enemies that you can't kill. The Regenerator from Dead Space. I hate stuff like that, dude. Where it's like, there's always a confidence level when you know that you can kill something. Like no matter how scary it seems, like it's all right. I mean, I can just kill it. But when you know that you can't, that really makes it scary. Gonna be crazy. Yeah, I already kind of know in SCP, I don't think you can kill anything. As far like I don't know much about it, but I think I know that. I don't think there's anything you can kill in SCP. I think everything is just leave it alone. My main team still baby Ginyu ZAM? Yeah, it's still my main team. Sometimes you gotta deal with multiple SCPs at the same time. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out SCP one of these days. Yeah, next game I'm gonna try out, probably tomorrow, will be DBD. Gotta try out DBD since it is canon to Alan Wake. So I gotta at least try it. My man really did end up in that dimension, so I gotta go see what took place over there. My man wrote himself into a whole nother universe.
Horrible.
My man wrote himself into a whole nother game, and it's canon. I have a friend who's obsessed with DBD, and I feel bad for her. Damn, really? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. All I ever hear is bad things about DBD. Like, because I've talked about the game with you guys, it now ends up in my recommended. And all the videos about it are just negative. It's like, why everyone's quitting DBD? And why DBD is a bad game? Like, why DBD is so hard to stick with? It's like, I mean, for me, I don't know. For me, it's not a game that I'm going to take that serious. I'm literally only playing it to see Alan Wake and to play with Alan Wake. So I don't foresee it being something that would like upset me or like, you know what I mean? Like my investment level is going to be like so low. Like it's going to be like a novelty game for me. Like I just want to play out as Alan Wake. That's it. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even play. Yeah, it's like a party game. I heard the meta is scuffed. Yeah, I think that was the last. I think a video got recommended to me last night that why no one is playing Killer in DBD. It's always something like that. Why killers are too strong. Why no one wants to play killers. Why Survivor is too weak. Like I always see stuff like that. I'm a hardcore player and it's currently in a very bad spot. But what is the context of that though, Supervised? Bad spot in terms of what? Like if you're trying to rank up, or if you're trying to play a certain class, like you know what I mean? Like it's in a bad spot in terms of just overall enjoyment. Like what's the context of that? DBD is the type of game where the meta is really unfun, but if your goal is to have fun and you don't care about winning, it gets entertaining. That's where I'm probably gonna be, Brain. Like I'm like, I don't know, like I definitely don't care about winning. I don't even know anything about the game, so it's like I'm definitely not gonna care about winning. Add the Daima theme, that'll be cool, but I know for a fact he'll have his own original theme, but we'll see. I'm interested to see how big he is, because you guys have said that Daima Goku is huge in other games, and in the Daima anime, we can't tell how big he is because we only see him next to a giant, so it's like, I'm curious, how big is he gonna be? Like, is he gonna be like 16 size or like Zamasu size? But yeah, like I don't foresee a world where I get salty at DBD. I just don't care enough. I feel like your investment level in a game has to be at a certain point for you to get mad. And plus, I'm going to be going in with the mindset that I know nothing. So it's like with a mindset that I know nothing, it's going to be even harder for me to get mad. Survivors, by the nature of the game, outnumber the killers, so they usually get changes that screw over the killers, but then killers lash out, the devs autocorrect. I have heard that a lot, Brain. I heard that the meta shifts between killer and survivor favored, right? They're like, oh, everything's survivor favored, and they're like, oh, everything's killer favored, and like both camps get angry and the devs are kind of in the middle. That's all I ever hear about. He's like a shoulder above GT Super Saiyan 4 and Sparking Zero. Damn. Automod killed me? Yeah, what are you guys saying? The Automod won't let you say lesbian? Like, I mean, that's not a bad word. Like, you're not allowed to say lesbian? Z Broly. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up. What other words? Yeah, I can't get rid of the auto mod on that other one. But yeah. Yeah, for some reason it said Z Broly was auto mod. Z Broly banned from the chat. Z Broly is banned? I'll have to look into that. I don't remember banning Z Broly. I don't remember doing that on purpose. Maybe one of my mods did it as a joke back in the day, because I used to always say that I hate him so much, but I definitely don't remember doing it. Maybe one of my mods did that as like a joke. Thought you meant it was another chat. Yeah, no, it was this one. Like, I scrolled up and it says, what does it say? It just says the word lesbian is banned. Why does it say it's banned? Let me see. It says sexuality, sex, or gender. Okay. Whatever you say, Twitch. Gender isn't allowed. Crazy. Auto mod is conservative. End of the day, DBD has some very snowball-esque game. It's a very snowball-esque game where the killer is doing well. It looks OP, but one slip up and the game is practically over. Yeah, I mean, from an outsider perspective, I gotta wonder, how do you balance a game where there's what is it? It's like 6 people versus 1 person? I mean, I feel like that's kind of hard to balance on its own, right? I mean, because the one person needs to be a big enough threat that the group needs to band together, but the group banding together can't be so strong that the single person can't do anything. I don't know, that seems like a tightrope walk to me. It's 4v1? Yeah, so like, I don't know. I feel like things are gonna line up in a certain way, you know what I mean? And it's probably like a fighting game too, because all the killers have powers, right? Each killer is different. So it's like, there's always going to be matchups and stuff as well. You know what? I just realized why they didn't make Scratch a killer in DBD, because Wake being there is canon. So it's like you can't really do that. You can't unleash. It would be canon that the Dark Presence invaded the entity's realm. Like you can't have that. Yeah, exactly. Because I was like, man, it'd be cool if Scratch was a killer, but they wanted the story to be canon, so it's like you can't have Scratch invade another universe. That would be crazy. So I don't really care about the bouncing issues. I got to cut them some slack. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Mr. Door in DBD? Damn, dude. I feel like Mr. Door would just like... I feel like he would just dust off his suit and just walk out of the fog. I feel like he would just kind of chuckle and then he would just like walk away. He'd just like walk out of the fog and then you would just never see him again. Wonder if Hatsune Miku is canon to the Remedyverse? Technically, everything that exists in our world is canon to the Remedyverse, because we exist in the Remedyverse, so. Long story short, yes. We're in it, so yeah. Is there single player in DBD? That I don't know. Do Alan Wake games exist in the Remedyverse? Yes. Again, they exist in our world, and they exist in the Quantum Break universe. In the Quantum Break universe, there's an Alan Wake video game. Because in that universe, Alan Wake never got pulled into the lake, and he sold his story of his quote-unquote dreams to a gaming company, and they made his quote-unquote what he thought were dreams into a video game called Alan Wake. What happens if Wake plays Alan Wake? I don't know. It's a good question. Dylan saw Control. Dylan has seen the game Control, so he looked at it. Even though he exists within the game, he's seen the game being played. It's in the fridge. That is the classic when you have something in the fridge that you're looking forward to eating tomorrow. Bro felt like taking a peek, yeah. Vecna is more powerful than the fog, so they lured in a limiter he placed on himself. So if the power that would stop the character from joining. Oh, okay. That's cool. Wow, so they really consider that? They consider things like that? Yeah, I read up a lot on Wake's story in DBD, and like basically he accidentally wrote himself into DBD. Something about like he was trying to remember a half-forgotten story and ended up writing himself into the story, and that's what you see in the trailer where the fog comes into the writer's room through the windows. And so he ends up in there, and apparently to write himself out, he wrote an episode of Night Springs. He turned DBD, or at least a portion of it, or at least like a round of it or something, into an episode of Night Springs, and that episode was about him getting out. So he was able to get out and go back to the writer's room. Night Springs. It exists everywhere. The Hitman trilogy? Hitman does look cool. I never got into Hitman, but whenever I watch people play it, it looks tight. It looks fun. He days ago, I ate 1.5 pounds of raw salmon. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever had salmon. It's pretty good. He said that's sick. It really is. The speedrun community for that game? Nah. I think Pyramid Head lured himself in there too. That would make sense. Because technically Pyramid Head's not even real. Technically. Like there's no such thing as Pyramid Head. He literally is just like a nightmare. So it's like, yeah, you would have to do something weird to bring him in, you know? He's not even real. Yeah, I love watching speedruns. Speedruns of like certain games are just like, I mean, of most games are really cool. It's just cool to see all the things that people go through. I'm a fish enjoyer. Have I ever showed you guys my favorite speedrun clip of all time? The one that I used to quote all the time? Have I ever showed you guys? Hold on, I might have to pull it up real quick. Like my favorite, the one that my favorite speedrun to quote. Hold on. I'm gonna have to pull it up real quick. It's my favorite thing ever. Me and my friends used to quote this like every day. When we first found this video, we used to quote it literally every day. Let me see. Damn, everybody's talking about Dispatch. I gotta get on that. Yeah, right here. This is my favorite thing, bro. This is one of my favorite videos on the internet. Streets 1 minute 12 seconds.
An MR.
So basically this dude, he just got the world record. If you've never seen this before, he just got the world record for this level on GoldenEye, and he's looking over the footage and he's just getting hype as shit about rewatching the run that he just did to get the world record.
An MRRL time. Me and Mark Rutsu. Me and fucking Mark Rutsu. That's fucking right. I skipped 113. I'm a fucking legend. I've never seen a 113 and I never fucking will. 112, baby. To the day I fucking die. Yes! About time I get a fucking look of breath in this fucking game, motherfuckers, and I clutch the goddamn grenade launcher. That's fucking right.
Yeah, I love the way he saw a black screen and he goes, yes! Like, that black screen, that meant something to him. That meant something good was about to happen in the run.
Yeah, it's this one. Right here, it's this one. My insane pace. Right here, this is the 112. Right here, yes!
Bro, that's so funny because if you don't know about GoldenEye speedruns, if you don't know about GoldenEye speedruns, the reason why he's looking at the floor is to preserve the frame rate. Like if you look up, the game has to render the stage so your frame rate goes down, so you run slower. So he's literally staring at the floor. You're like, he's memorized the path and he's staring at the floor to preserve the frame rate so the game doesn't slow down at all.
Fucking I'm gonna have to find the actual full vid off of it, and I'm gonna have to get it. Dude, what a rush! What a rush! Watch my. Look at that. See how fast my pace is? Right in the fucking head! Yeah! Got a fucking 112, baby! That's right! You see that clutchness? I'm fucking clutch! Look at this fucking line I take. I'm like, yeah, baby! Let's fucking do this! I wait. Right when he starts firing to try to back boost me.
And then right here, the reason this is a back boost. So right here, he's running, looking at the ground, and then he's shooting the grenade launcher at an angle to where the damage will propel him forward, and he's allowing the soldiers to shoot him in the back. So that'll push him forward. So basically he's going like omega fast right now because he's being thrown by his own grenade and the gunshots from the soldiers.
Double. Body armor. 2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. Look at the fucking pace. 50, 49, 47, baby! That's fucking right! That's fucking it! Fucking pumped watching this one again. I went to the cinema too because I said, oh my god, am I doing 112? And it fucking is! It fucking is, baby! Yeah!
Oh, man.
Look at me typing, you guys. You guys didn't believe me.
He said, dude, what a rush! And it's like, it's hype, but it's just funny because he's saying that and he's just running in a straight line and looking at the floor. And he said, dude, what a rush. The year is 2024 and he's still a legend. This guy became my inner monologue when walking through the school hallway on the optimal path. Almost forgot to watch this today. Every person on the planet deserves to feel this happy at least once. Oh man, 10 years later, this is the greatest video ever made. He said, I'm pumped watching this one again in 2025. Everybody keeps saying that I'm pumped watching this again. I've heard people less excited at their wedding. Oh man. Yeah, I love that clip, dude. That is... He said, dude, what a rush. Whoa, what the hell? Just realized VTube Studio is open twice. What the hell? Whoa, and now I'm gone. What the hell? Holy cow. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me come back. Hold on. Where am I? I swear every time Windows updates, like something gets weird. Bros pumped secondhand. Windows 11 is kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just have so many little random problems I never had before. The evil of Windows 11. Damn, can I come back? Can I return? Windows might... Okay, return. There we go. Do I have to reconfigure my face? Yeah, I do. Hold on. There we go. Motivational video. Yeah, I want to make that a redeem sound. I want to make a dude, what a rush. I want to make that a redeem. I need to like clip that so I can make that a redeem. That's one of my favorite things, dude. He said, dude, what a rush. And he's just running and like I know he's doing something insanely hard, but it's just funny, like the context of it. Of just him running and staring at the floor. And I love the beginning of it when he's like, can you get the yes? Yeah, I love the yes at the beginning when it's like, to us, there's nothing going on. But for him, the fact that there was a black screen, that was information for him. That told him that this might be the run because there was a black screen there. He saw the black screen and he was like, yes! Oh, man. I thought looking down was bad, but now I'm pumped when I look down. Yeah. I strive to be that happy about anything. Yeah, that dude, man. Introverts navigating a party perfectly. The insane pace, bro. You gotta have that insane pace. Avatar to have motion inputs. Nice, damn. So motion inputs have not been forsaken. I think think, did you see his pace though? His pace was crazy. I think devs have gotten the message. Like, removing inputs has only backfired. It hasn't seemed to help anybody. People are still asking 2x to put in inputs, so yeah. It's definitely not beneficial. It's definitely not a benefit to remove inputs from a fighting game. Yeah, having both is the best. Shoutouts to Grand Blue. Shoutouts to Grand Blue and Tokon. Anytime I look down to avoid eye contact, that's gonna be playing in my head. It's be like, yes! Look at my insane face! Dude, what a rush! Motion inputs forever? I mean, we've come this far with them. I don't see the point in getting rid of them now. Like, we've had motion inputs forever. Like, why now? I wish 2XKO had less buttons and motion inputs. Same, I'm right there with you, Michael. Grand Blue did it right. Yeah, that's what I always say. Grand Blue did it perfectly. I'm not gonna go into the rant again. I've ranted about this so many times, but I just want to say I still don't understand how the 2XKO devs think that the controls for that game are easier than a fighting game. It boggles my mind how they think that. That game's got 17 different buttons that you have to press, and they think that's easier than just having motion inputs. 2 special move buttons, bro. 2! 2 is crazy, dude. 2 special move buttons is diabolical. I swear to God, it's diabolical. Did they just... In an assist game, too, exactly. In an assist game. Most awkward super button. I hate the super. I hate how you do super in that game. I hate how you do super, and I hate how you burst. It's like, I swear that game was not made by humans. That game had to have been made by an AI, bro. No human would think that R1 plus square is the best way to do a super. That's the only way to do a super, is to press R1 and square. What? Okay. Okay, Grandma. Go to bed. Like, that's diabolical. It's diabolical.
You serious?
Yeah, exactly. Like, can't convince me. Can't convince me, bro. I'm sorry. You can't convince me that that's easier. It's crab hands. It's really crazy too, because I also like, again, I don't want to get into the whole rant, but I also just can't believe a world where me doing, you know, in a combo, I'm doing R1 up, R1 down, R1 back, R1 up, R1 down, R2 back, R2, R2, R2 back, you know, like doing that instead of just pressing down forward triangle, down back triangle, down forward square, down back square. Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. They call it simplifying. I call it overcomplicating. Like, you're overcomplicating it, and you're not giving people enough credit. Like, you're really pretending like people are dumb. Like, bro, anybody can learn how to play a fighting game, dude. Anybody. It's not that hard. Like, fighting games are difficult, yes, but anybody can learn to do down forward button, dude. I understand DP inputs are scary to, like, casual players. I get that, but you don't have to have DP inputs. Anybody, I promise you, dude, a child can do down forward button. And I know that because I used to be a child and I did it. Anybody can do it, dude. All my friends could do Hadokens, bro. When I was a kid, every kid was doing Hadoken with Ryu and Ken. That's just what you did. You got on the game and you just threw Hadokens at each other. And that was the whole game. Does Smash Bros have motion inputs? Technically, no. Technically, no. They only have tilts. I got used to it, but it's so weird. Yeah, I got used to it too, but it's so like cumbersome to learn. Clunky? Yeah, it's clunky. My friend did a Hadouken in the first match he played. I believe you. I fully believe you, dude. It's not that hard. Sometimes I miss stupid cracked inputs like the pretzel motions. Yeah, I don't really miss those. I don't miss trying to do Geese's. Now that's something I could not do as a kid. When I was a kid, I never once did Geese's Raising Storm. Never. Maybe once, but like I would see that and just be like, nah, I can't do that. Also, as a kid, I thought it was impossible to do Zangief's SPD because it was a 360. So I was like, how am I supposed to do how am I supposed to do that? That's impossible. You can't you can't press up without jumping. That's impossible. But I mean, you know. Oh, Ryu and Ken have motion inputs in Smash? That's cool. I taught my little infant sister how to do a Hadouken. I believe you. The fighter characters in Smash have motion inputs? That's cool. That's because Sakurai... That's because Sakurai is such a hardcore fighting game fan. 9632148. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. 360. Yeah, SPD. Yeah, when I saw SBD as a kid, I was like, that's impossible. How are you supposed to do that? That's so many inputs. Yeah. And at the end of the day, Grand Blue perfected it, dude. DBFZ set it up and then Grand Blue perfected it, you know? Because DBFZ has all simple inputs that anyone can do. And in all my time, like, helping people learn this game, I've never come across anyone, ever, who plays this game that complains about doing inputs or says that they can't do them. Nobody. Ever. I've never seen it one time in the past 7 years. Somebody's like, oh, I can't do X input. It's like, huh? Crazy how my dad knows how to do Zangief's 360, but he can't reliably do DP. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a mental block with people in DP. Like there's something about it. As a kid, I learned how to negative edge DPs, but I didn't know that it was a technique, and I definitely didn't know it was called negative edge. But I did realize after playing long enough, I realized, you know, that if you hold forward and then do the Hadouken input, that it'll come out as a DP. Like, that's something I like taught myself, but I didn't realize that was like a technique. DBFZ hit the pass, Grand Blue did the slam dunk. They really did. I stayed as far away from 360s as someone who started on keyboard. Never played fighting games on stick. Oh. I hate doing 360s on leverless. Yeah, well, at least today, you don't actually have to do a 360. Today, a 360 input is only forward to back to up back. So it's like, you know, you slide from forward to up back, and that shortcut is in every game. So there's pretty much no game now that requires you to do a real 360. Like, Street Fighter's been that way since, like, what? At least Street Fighter 4. I'm trying to think about Third Strike and Alpha, but I know in Street Fighter 4 and beyond, you don't have to do 360s anymore. And in modern games, you damn sure don't have to do them. You just do forward, slide to back, slide to up back, and that counts. It's more like a behemoth typhoon, you know? Third Strike was like that too? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember about Third Strike. I should go back to Grand Blue. Yeah, I need to start playing Grand Blue again too. It's been a little while since, like, the DBFZ update really knocked me off the server. I need to get back on there. I miss playing Vikala. I haven't heard. Take it easy, Yuri. Appreciate you, buddy. I haven't heard Waka 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 in a while. Street Fighter Alpha 2 is so peak, it really is. Street Fighter Alpha 2 is like, it's definitely one of the best fighting games ever made. That game is so like, oh my god, that game is so amazing. I can hear it like it was yesterday. Waka Waka Waka. Yeah, I haven't heard Waka Waka in a while. I haven't heard Major Doe McQueen congratulate me on a win in a while either. Or tell me it's okay to lose. Favorite Street Fighter art style? Yeah, me too. Me too. The Alpha games are still my favorite looking Street Fighter games by far. I would love to see them go back to that art style one day. Probably never will, but yeah. My hot take is BB Tag control scheme is top tier. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I didn't play much of BB Tag, and when I got on the game, I shouldn't have tried to play a BlazBlue character, because I feel like if you play a BlazBlue character in that game, like, the loss of buttons makes it feel weird. Because I tried to play Noelle, and she felt really nasty, and it kind of discouraged me. Because, like, because it didn't have the same buttons as BlazBlue, like, you had to do, like, down, forward, and stuff like that. And I was like, wow, I definitely don't like this. But I always did want to go back and give it another try, though. I think the Steam Machine is going to be the next gen main console? Huh. Nah. I don't think it's possible for a Steam Machine to surpass a PlayStation or an Xbox. I mean, I just don't think it's possible. Like, the average person on the street, if you're like, hey, Steam Machine, they're going to be like, what? Like, they're not going to have any clue what you're talking about. Just started fighting games 4 years ago? Nice. Yeah, it's never too late to start. DNF was fun for a bit. It was. That game was a little too crazy. Like, what people pretend that DBFZ is, like a game of just nothing but full screen attacks, that's what DNF really is. You know, like, you know, certain, you know, factions of DBFZ's community just calls it a party game and says that everything is full screen, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like that, like, you know, what people pretend about this game, that's what DNF really is. Like in DNF, literally every attack is just the screen, you know? Like you can just press heavy and it'll be some kind of beam that reaches the whole, not a beam, it'll be like a slash. Like in DNF, it's like if I'm right here and I press like 5H, my 5H is gonna be some sort of giant crescent moon slash that will hit you from full screen, you know? And that's not even a special move, that's just my button. You know, my button will reach full screen. We're not even talking about special moves. Oh yeah, DNF. Yeah, DNF had simple inputs. Like, it had a special move button, and you could press special move button and a direction. But that game had your meter went down every time you did a special move, not an EX. So it's kind of like your specials were EXs, but your meter would come back faster if you did the input. So it rewarded you for doing the inputs, but you didn't have to do them if you didn't want to. But you were rewarded for doing it. So it was a nice meet you in the middle thing. I've never been whooped worse than on DNF. Yeah, I mean, DNF was a diabolical game, I'm not gonna lie to you. That game was really diabolical. I don't even know like what they were thinking with that game. Let me hit the restroom. Hold that thought for just 1 second, chat. I just want to hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. returned. But yeah, like that that season pass they had of DNF, that last season they had, those characters did look cool. But it's just like everyone had stopped playing the game by then. And it's kind of sad. Yeah, they put out a whole season pass and no one played it. Like an entire season of new characters. Nobody played. Everything in that game felt like a fever dream. Sadly, I remember all of it. I remember Garjuea. I remember Crusader making walls behind me. I remember Ranger just shooting me to death. I remember Hitman having a full screen safe DP. UI. Oh my god, not this stage. Feels a little spiky. Ooh, it's laggy. So laggy. Don't demonstrate again. Guy, I wish the game was done different. Yeah, like the good thing about DNF was the characters. The character designs were awesome. I think most of that cast looked sick. And like they had pretty interesting play styles, but the game was just, it was just so broken, it was hard to even take it seriously. I feel like once a game crosses a certain line of goofiness, it's like I can't really invest in it. You know what I mean? Like how could I take a game like that serious? You know what I mean? Not saying it's not a serious fighting game or that no one can, but just for me, like the rules and logic of that game were just, it was just something I couldn't get behind. Like I said, fellas had safe DPs. Just DPing me and I have to like just sit there and look at them. It's like, okay. This is not how fighting games work. ZAM for the kill there. My man clicked rematch. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. My man said that's okay. Dungeon crawling game was fun. Would have a resurgence if it has a rising type update? I don't know, bro. I don't think that game can come back. I just think it's been too long. Like I think it's been too long. I don't think it can come back. Like, I mean, never say never, but it's like it would be difficult. It would be very difficult. Let me see. Do they have anything recent? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's look at this real quick. They have DNF top 4 from Combo Breaker. This was only 4 months ago. Hold on. I'm kind of curious. This is from 4 months ago. I wonder what is the DNF meta in 2025? In 2025, what does the DNF meta look like? I think I saw Ranger.
So honestly, who can blame him? Yeah.
My man's name is GoldenEye and he plays Ranger.
Just like this one. Vanguard on the
Wow, Vanguard is still good?
Very tough time going up against Ranger.
Oh my god, I hated that move, dude. I hated Ranger so much, bro. I hated Ranger so much. Get off of me. Bro, that's just look at his health. Jesus, dude. This game is so goofy, bro. Bro, that Dante move when he throws the guns at you. Look at the guard gauge. This is the guard gauge. It destroys your guard gauge and does a kabillion white life. And it's crazy because the Ranger player, he's burning out on purpose. He's literally doing the Noah the Prodigy strat. He's burning out and just continuing on.
It's for the fans. That long time head. For the true DNF fandom. GoldenEye still seeing full health. Keep the Wiffle locked down in the corner. Yep, try to confirm.
It's so peak.
Swift. Big combo here.
This fella is cooked.
Dancing in the sky. Another grenade setup. Back
Oh shit.
No! At the right idea.
This is
Grenade
horrible.
doesn't go well.
Brother, I hated Ranger so much, dude. Hold on a minute, Vanguard? He's got level 3, and he's dead. Damn. Let me see, what's the next matchup? Whoa, what do we got going on here?
That's the message we're trying to get through to Monica.
Oh no, not Hitman, bro. Not Hitman.
Nah, we're jumping right into it. He does practice.
What game is this? DNF Duel.
Personally speaking,
Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see the full screen DP? Is it gonna make its appearance here?
Have at it. But we're at an offline, man. You gotta make sure all your characters.
I'm not gonna lie, I hated Hitman too. Even though admittedly he is cool, but it's like, you know, it's like Vegito or, you know, Johnny. And like, it doesn't matter how cool they're supposed to be. Like with everyone picking them and them being super top tier, you hate them.
Monica has a bunch of secondaries. He plays a bunch of different characters. He has trouble focusing on one. Yeah. I just hope that if the Hitman's not
Peak
working out,
Kusoge?
doesn't lean on
Jesus.
it too long. Yeah. Sometimes it's
Jesus.
also a confidence thing. Like, you just feel better playing
Jesus.
your character. Yeah. And if your confidence is better, then maybe your gameplay.
The roll was pretty good in this game though. They did buff roll a lot. It became pretty good.
Double play Hitman who really has to take that, which I respect. Both players pretty even in health right now and in gray health. But
Once Hitman gets his awakening, it's time. That's when the shadow comes out. Nice guard cancel.
Persian got to the backdash. How was the jab started? I don't think he's quite dead. This is not inquisitive. Still gonna be some decent damage there. Big corner combo.
Bouncing him, looping him.
Overhead. There we go. Yeah, got a little bit too greedy.
There it is.
Oh! Monica got greedy. Yep. Man's overstepped his bounds, and Kazukai's gonna run it back and take the first round.
My man's big dead. That was one thing about this game though. The combos were omega fun to do. This game had really fun combos. Berserker and Spectre were my favorites to play. Hitman I found boring to fight against. Yeah, he's really boring to fight against. And you fought him so much. It's crazy though. I remember when I was playing this, I remember everybody said Vanguard sucked. He must have got hella buffed. Everybody used to say Vanguard's terrible.
ISing every single hit here. That's,
God, people are on your block forever. Look at the gray life!
you cannot let them.
God! Bro! God, this game is like the craziest fighting game ever, bro. He died! He died! Did you see the gray life, dude? Oh my God, bro. You know what's funny is that the next game they made after this is Hunter x Hunter, and it's the same way. You die on block. Why are they obsessed with that? Why is aiding obsessed with you dying on block? Like they don't want you to block.
No, the trust. Guys, please. Yo, the GameStop trades. Bro, what is happening? Cat rolls in.
He played the Virgil guy, Ghostblade. What was his name?
Oh, he got clipped. Yeah,
Oh, he's dead.
Confirmed. What a play for Monacat. What a play. That's so many bullets. First game going to Monacat. Good stuff. Oh, maybe the Hitman's working.
Damn.
Yeah. So he's hovering.
Hitman.
Decides to keep taking it through. It ain't broke. You already fought one of them with Golden Eyes Ranger. Oh, that's
Let me
not
see.
a Inquisitor. Oh, my apologies.
Damn, not every match is just damn. So that's what the meta is now. Vanguard and Hitman, bro. That's just the meta.
Really like it if you
Inquisitor? Question mark.
Yeah. Because at that point,
Bro, it used to make me so mad that people would downplay Inquisitor, bro. They used to say she sucked, and I'm like, brother,
sometimes it works
what are y'all talking about, bro? That used to make me so mad. Dude. It was like Inquisitor's trash, and then you fight Inquisitor and you just can't move. She gets you in the corner and you lost.
Monacat taking up space again. Tries to throw something out there, but gets caught at the tail end.
Where is it? Where's the wheel of justice? Let me see it. Yep. Cover him in the gasoline. Where's the wheel? I'm trying to see it. Not yet. It's not time yet. Where is it?
Doesn't spend the mana for the Oki that time. Just does a jump.
Shimmied.
Sir, doesn't need to. He's going to save as much mana as possible so he can
Loops.
You won't get it this time because Vanguard's a pretty healthy character. It was a double light. There's another jump in. Waffle's playing pretty patiently here. Yep,
My man has not moved an inch. Okay.
Pretty convincingly. Very convincingly. The character this pressure can exert while being safe the whole time is insanity. Throwing that fireball.
Oh, so now fellas believe in Inquisitor?
Quite far enough to impact Luffle. And Vanguard is definitely a character who can reach over.
Range and priority meta? Yeah.
Luffle looking solid. Whoa, the drop.
Ooh.
Was not ready. But Monacat going for the super optimal combos. Not quite gonna work out for him.
There it is. There's the wheel, bro. The wheel of fate. It's turning. Look at his guard gauge. That shit is depleted. Oh, it's going back up.
That's death. Sitting on set point, trying to go to Grands. No! What?
Drops.
No! Couldn't
The wheel.
What are you doing?
The wheel. The wheel. Look at his health. Look at his health, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, he's still alive.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Monacat.
That was crazy. Wow. That was insane. That was actually kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie to you. Four wheels is kind of hype. Did not finish the duel. Yeah, we definitely did not finish the duel. He said it's sway. The wheel. The wheel of fate. It's turning.
Yep. This is the moment. You have to use
Shimmy attempt.
have left over. or else the opponent gets the chance to flip the table over.
Oh,
Fireball catches a counter hit.
Ooh, what's gonna happen? Oh, you're dead.
The counter 2B.
Cash out.
Into the full.
He's a Koyaja!
There it is.
This is literally, you know what DNF is? It's OTG the game. Like that, it literally is. Like in this game, you can literally OTG like an infinite number of times. Like in this route right here, look how many times the OTGs are. Boom, on the ground, get up off the ground, boom, on the ground, get up off the ground, yep. It's like you can just keep OTGing in this game. It's crazy, dude. There's no limit. Damn, so this is the grand finals here?
Yep.
If I'm not in Moonlight Tavern, I will always do the laboratory.
You said you love DNF Duel? Yeah, chat was we ended up talking about it, and we went to go see what's the most recent tournament, and like this is it. This is a tournament from 4 months ago. We were curious what the meta looks like now. And it's pretty crazy. I thought that combo ended 5 times.
Well, I've been saying full screen. You have to remember that the Dreadbore is not actually a full screen button.
People like to say that a lot about this game. Is like, oh, it's full screen. Well, they're like 80, like 75 to 80 to 80%. Nothing is actually
Yeah, he's talking about me. He said people like to say, oh, everything in this game is full screen, but it's actually 75 to 80%. Oh, okay, excuse me.
I say it as commentator shorthand, but you see something like Ranger 5B.
that's a
Okay, excuse me. It's not full screen. It's just 85% of the screen. Excuse me. Caught 4 months later? Yeah, he called me out 4 months ago.
As well. Tries to go for a cheeky 2A Abare, but
when I get
doesn't
clips,
work.
Luffle should be able to close it.
This game had really great stages, too.
Question mark.
There
So,
it is.
sometimes with Luffle, you gotta be throwing out the
In
question
Terabang.
marks. Oh yeah, because he be doing some stuff, sometimes. Obviously, he'll drop a fair amount of game winners.
The ultimate vibes.
I can't believe that Vanguard is meta.
Bases their combos.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, everybody said Vanguard sucked.
Hey, GoldenEye looking good. And
But he's probably been buffed quite a bit over the years.
Yep.
I mean, this game is what, like 2 or 3 years old now?
the Focal, oh, but the drop.
It's at least like 3 years old now, right?
Anyway, there's a grenade on the ground.
If not at least like 2 or 3, right?
Oh, like
Wow.
that backdash. Yeah,
Call
get
out.
the full flash as well.
Yeah,
That's-
perfect.
That should be illegal. Good stuff from GoldenEye, tying up the rounds.
GoldenEye.
It's 3? Yeah.
Weird and
Damn.
safe. Great with guns.
Still looks cool and the combos are hype. Yeah, it's definitely a good looking game.
Right in the middle of the sights.
Like it's a broken ass game, but it looks good. It still looks really good.
Luffle does have the Q activated.
The online was great too.
We see a double circle.
I used to fight people in like
Still GoldenEye's turn.
other countries in this game, and it felt fine. Like
Yeah, but the guard break will succeed anyway.
this game had like one of the best netcodes I feel like I ever played.
Shield meter. What are you gonna do?
Exactly. GoldenEye
Yep.
said, bro, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You had it on PS4?
The
Both
first
play-
game.
Both players are exasperated.
Yeah,
over
they're both
that.
like, bro, what do I do?
Yeah, I would be shocked if it's older than 3 years. It's about 3 years old.
The foot. Luffle already in the grenade blender, my friend. What option shall we do this time? Last time it was TP, did not quite work out in our favor.
Yep. Just opts to take a second and
Oh.
block.
Dang, the guard cancel just never works against this character.
They cross
That
through
was
each
a
other.
series of unfortunate events. We call that
It's broken, but why is it
Like
beautiful?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh.
They just jump past.
Bro, you can't, like, he's trapped. He keeps trying to guard cancel, but he's not close enough to be guard canceled.
Not looking good for Lil.
Rule of
There
threes.
we go. DP works. DP works.
Comedy rule of threes, everybody.
Right back. Oh, that's gonna be some good.
DP baited.
Actually, Luffle does not have a lot of mana, so won't get as much as he could get.
Get some damage in. Uses conversion to get a little bit more out.
Is he dead? Nope.
To exhaustion reset. Nope.
Guard cancel, which means that debuff from Ranger.
Ranger was so annoying. I hate Ranger, bro. He was my most hated character to fight against. He was literally my most hated character. Like, that matchup was so bad for Enchantress.
Ranger has plenty of options to catch roll.
That matchup was terribad.
It's just that's part of what makes him so hard to get in on.
Wow. We DPing. Good stuff.
Roll to DP. Is that a cross up?
6/28, 2022. Damn. So yeah, it's been a damn. Yeah, 3 years. Wow.
Out of my house, baby. Clear cube, activate.
Damn. It's crazy that was 3 years ago, and I still remember this game pretty vividly.
Yep. Keep holding in, doesn't hit him out.
Nope, he tried to
Like I remember like when this game came out and how like
Like a fly swatter.
everybody in the world was playing it.
still alive. Pixelated dream.
He was trapped.
DP is gonna whip, but no punish.
It was like you had anime players on this game, Smash players,
Led to an empty conversion, which leads to death.
Those are the
Street
things
Fighter
you
players,
cannot just
it was like
match that on the fly.
MK players.
You gotta time it. right?
Everybody was on this game. It was like the melting pot. Remember something through? Oh, remembering something through trauma is not a good sign.
We're hopping back to it. Loco changed out for the gold cube. But we're able to get the man
Missed this game? It was fun.
right now.
It was fun.
You would originally think.
And I do still remember it.
Especially with how some of the IS situations.
I
have
did
gone.
enjoy labbing setups in this game.
Reset combo jab, but
Labbing setups in this game was really fun.
force a run for his life.
Catches that.
What does the shirt say?
GoldenEye
Good
getting
question.
focused, or is GoldenEye giving the crowd what they want? That's the real
Let's
question.
give the crowd what they demand.
Yeah.
DP again coming up from GoldenEye. Loco looking pretty good so far. Getting himself into
I used to play DNF Duel and then I got hit. That's
So will every
funny.
Time. Look at that. Double gun hawk. And
yeah, he couldn't cancel it. Has to make contact. It's not striking.
I'm pissed that Spectre is stuck in this game.
dash in, roll back.
DNF class 2.
Yep.
And GoldenEye is actually now sitting at 7 points.
Yeah, the character designs in this game are definitely great.
GoldenEye immediately establishes pressure again.
Look at the gray health.
Guard gauge looks
Look at the gray health and the guard gauge.
big counter hit on the 6S.
Breaks the gray health twice now.
He's a goal.
Outside clear cube. Yes, sir. Jumps down with the dive. DP not able to do much work here.
My man's getting corner looped.
Not quite.
Golly.
Number 2.
Oh, the GameStop
Yeah.
trade.
My God, dude.
Wolfo getting on the board.
Never ever get hit in this game.
I ain't going down without a fight.
Well, here's the fight.
Ah,
Immediately GoldenEye gets another combo.
Who would you rather fight, Ranger or Happy Chaos?
2 shots. Dirt comes right off of 4. But Luffle was able to push GoldenEye.
Game was played for money. It was.
whoa, whoa,
Interesting
okay.
conversion there.
A little bit of shenanigans happening. Wolfo slowly turning things around. The drop to the full punch coming from GoldenEye. Maybe 2 guesses left for the game.
Maybe. That's
It
a
is,
wrong
count
guess.
it.
Dead.
Black White Dead. This is it, Wolfo. You got one more guess.
Pop quiz. What's the answer?
Did you study or not? You doing your homework?
He's about to chip him to death.
He's not falling for it just yet.
I don't think that was on the test.
I'm certain that this was not on the. This was either a presentation.
I think there was no study there. That was just pure reflex.
Roll coming in, trying to survive with the
Oh.
successful guard cancel. Wolfo hanging on for dear
Yeah.
life. He's trying 30 seconds left on the clock.
Whoa.
He tried to guard cancel, but it gets
Damn.
crossed up.
Yep.
Ranger.
GoldenEye takes the
Ranger.
at Combo Breaker 2025.
Not the
All-
Ranger meta, bro. Ranger meta? Yikes! Ranger meta is unfortunate. The Swiftmaster era? Man, Swiftmaster era was so disgusting. Rather play against Chaos for her to get comboed by Ranger? That makes sense. At least every character here was busted in some way. That's true too. Finished Dispatch game was good. Yeah, I need to play it. I'll try to pick it up soon. I keep hearing how good it is. Dispatch is a funny name for a game. Sounds like a truck driving game. Dispatch. Oh man, remember Dispatch in Secret of the Mimic? What did Dispatch said a lot of things. What did he say? He's like, Arnold, you survived. I always believed that you would. And those that didn't are now out $20. $20 is crazy. They're literally sitting there making bets on whether or not he's gonna die. Match reviews? I didn't review Evo because it's an outdated version. I don't really like doing match reviews for like outdated versions. That's like the only reason I haven't done one. Team Goku's. Dang, he's got a Goku from every era. Super Z and GT. He said that was a spot-on impression of Hand Unit. I appreciate it. I love Hand Unit. He's so funny to me. But yeah, I haven't done match reviews for Evo because the patch came out. I was planning to match review all of Evo, but I don't really like doing match reviews on old versions like that. Like, as soon as this version has a big tournament, I'll review that. He said, "Ta." EX shoulder is so dangerous. Like, holy cow, it's so dangerous. I like the way that made him invincible to my beam right there. What, really? I like how slow you have to do Piccolo's, like, buttons. I don't know, there's something fun about that. By just slowly pressing his buttons. He said, great! Oh my god. What? That was so weird. Was that just a GT moment? Down. Seven bars with Zamasu. Hearing Secret of the Mimic made me flinch. The less APM, the better. Speaking of Secret of the Mimic, I hope they make a DLC. I really want a DLC for that game. The game was so fun. I like how, at least finally with Secret of the Mimic, the FNAF games feel like they have a focus now, you know what I mean? Like they feel like they have a vision. Tight. Oos! But why though? But why would something like that happen? What? That autocorrect. Game hates me. Scott finally knows to do with the lore. Scott, he made a mistake, so it is his fault, but the only reason the lore got so messed up is because he wasn't clear what the story was in Security Breach. He literally didn't tell Steel Wool what it was. Like, he gave them breadcrumbs, so they took the breadcrumbs and tried to make a story out of it, instead of him being like, hey, this is what we're doing. But ever since then, they've been trying to steer the ship in the right direction. And in my opinion, it's working. I feel like the games, like, they make sense now. I don't know why Scott would do it that way, where he's just like, they'll figure it out. I don't know why you would do that, but it's what he chose to do, and clearly it wasn't a good idea. He said, is the story of a ghost soul virtual world like Stranger Things? He said, is a story of ghost soul virtual world like Stranger Things? I don't know what you mean by that. Forgot he could do that. Are there any characters you'd like to see for this game? Yeah, I'd like to see the Gammas. That's probably like the main characters I would like to see. Because if they add more characters, they're going to be more new characters. I don't think they're going to add any old characters. So in terms of like new characters, I do like the Gammas. And they would probably be a duo. And like I like duo characters as well. Scott's too used to competing with Matt Pat. Yeah, I hope the direction they took in Secret of the Mimic is the direction forever. Because Secret of the Mimic, I feel like, is the perfect blend of, like, mystery while also being very explicit. You know, like, there's some things that it's like, damn, I wonder what this means. But a lot of stuff is, like, very, you know, clear cut and, like, makes sense. So if they can keep, like, you know, riding that fine line, I think everything will be okay. Oh, Chip the Soul. Oh, okay. Yeah, everything now, I still don't even know how I feel, because people debate whether or not there are ghosts in Secret of the Mimic. I feel like there are, but I know it's like a debated topic. Whether or not it's ghosts or it's all technology. I honestly don't know where I fall. I feel like it's ghosts. I feel like there are ghosts involved. Hey, what's up, Classic? And that's a good way to get out of that. Mix? Mix? Approved. Make the story clear, the fans will overcomplicate it. That's true. Not to hype up my man again, bro, but Sam Lake. Sam Lake he's been doing it for years. The Alan Wake story started way before FNAF even existed, and it's full of mystery, but the mystery in Alan Wake, it's not frustrated, you know? In Alan Wake, you're just like, oh man, I wonder what this means. Or you can, you know, figure it out with clues, but something that you can't figure out, it doesn't get annoying. It's just like, oh man, you know, I can't wait till they explain that. Whereas like with FNAF, at a certain point, it was just getting annoying. It's like, bro, I don't even know what this game is about. Like, what is this game even about? And like, nobody can agree. Says Zamasu guy was very helpful. Hey, that's awesome, Dry Boy. Appreciate it, man. Glad to hear it. Haven't played Alan Wake in years. Damn. Yeah, we recently did a full Alan Wake series story run. We started on Alan Wake 1, and then we played all the games connected to it. We played Alan Wake 1, then Quantum Break, then Control, then Alan Wake 2 to get the full scope of the narrative. And it was peak. Oh my god, same side. Very good guide, hey, I appreciate it. You said you've been watching Alan Wake 2 gameplay? Cutscene where Wake shoots Zane I did notice that. I did notice that because I actually went back and watched that scene myself because I kind of do the same thing. Like I look at scenes of it all the time on YouTube. And the last time I went to rewatch it, I did notice that like in that scene when they're both fighting over control of the movie, yeah, like afterwards 665 appears on the screen. Which is a big clue as to what's going on in the hotel, because the devil, Scratch, is in the hotel in room 666, obviously. And who's in the room over? Zane, who's working with him. You know, there you go. It's just like, that's what's so rewarding about that game too. Is like every time you see something and you connect the dots, you're like, oh, it was there the whole time. It was right in my face. Yeah, exactly. He said it got out. It got out with my face. It got out with my face is crazy. He's not wrong though. He said it got out. It got out with my face. Dead. Hollow Knight, I respect that. Blasted. I gotta be ready to 2H there. When somebody blocks an orb in the air, I gotta be ready to 2H there. Oos! Why are y'all both getting hit by this? Happy birthday! Sheesh! He said, I still not believing the plot of Dark Ocean Summoning. I just rewatched it and I cannot believe Sam Lake has done that. Sam Lake is he's a genius, bro. He's a genius. It's like I said, when you beat, the craziest thing you could possibly do is to beat Alan Wake 2 and then go back and look at the Alan Wake Easter eggs in Quantum Break, which came out like, you know, like 7 years earlier. It's literally like the most mind-bending feeling when you see that, when you go back and look at the Quantum Break stuff. I got recommended a YouTube video yesterday and it made me smile. It was called Playing Control After Alan Wake 2, and the person was playing Control for the first time and they got to the secret dialogue with Dylan where he mentions Mr. Door, and the girl who was playing, when Mr. Door is mentioned, she's like, and I'm just like, yep, exactly. Sam Lake. He said in another dream, reality felt like a game. And it was a really boring game. Like, damn. I thought the game was pretty good. Okay. My man literally just started doing special moves. We need to study Finnish people. There's definitely something about them. They might have mastered time travel and refuse to tell anybody. It's very suspicious. They decided we're not ready. I'm just glad I finally deciphered Nightless Night. It always bothered me that I didn't understand what Nightless Night was. Because when you look at Nightless Night in a vacuum, it's just like, brother, like, what is this? Like, what am I looking at? Debt. How would you recommend playing against Ginyu? You can pick one of his bad matchups. He's bad against all anti-zoning characters like Janemba, Hit, Z Broly. You know, characters like that, he's really bad against. Android 18, he's really bad against 18. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, you can't really do anything to him because he can just gut punch you. I had to use my jump. That was bizarre. He said, "Dameda." That almost didn't reach. That came really close to not reaching. Leon pointing the gun at Sam Lake. Man, Sam Lake is dangerous, bro. That man, Sam Lake, said, "That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books." He got to meet him. How to place Gogeta Blue? Yeah, Gogeta Blue is always going to be point. That's his only role. He can't play any other position. He just doesn't have the tools to play any position besides point. He said, "Casey!" He said, "How far would he go to make the perfect work of art?" Max Payne is so... He's so... I mean, even though he's in there so brief, he's so tight in that game, dude. I love every scene when he, like, comes out of that alleyway. It's just crazy how he's so intense. Like, Max Payne is so intense, but, like, Alex Casey, he's more of, like, a... Alex Casey's more of, like a... He's like an angry old man. He's like an angry old cop. But Max Payne is like, I don't know, he's so, like... There's, like, an intensity to him. Where it's just like, oh shit. And then of course Sam Lake is just a goofball. 2 days before your birthday? Wow. I think two of the biggest games to ever release on my birthday, one was good and one was terrible, and that's Devil May Cry 3 and Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13, bro, came out on my birthday. Yikes. What a birthday that was. Hey, what's up, Apollo? Yeah, I stream almost every day. Run away? Yeah, definitely. Get on out of there. Game was a travesty. That game makes, like, that game makes both, like, boredom and disappointment feel, like, tangible. Like, both boredom and disappointment feel like tangible things when you think about that game, because you're just so bored and you're so disappointed that it's just like, goated. Okay. That's a funny troll. Bait used to be believable. Now I gotta work on your baits, bro. Gotta work on your rage baits. For it to be a bait, you gotta say something that somebody might believe. That Rent-A-Girlfriend dude, man. You know what's funny is I have like a memory burn of that. I have a memory burn of us discussing how hilarious that guy. Remember when we were on Control and I did that mission where I failed because the time ran out? I think I'll probably never forget that because we were just talking about how hilarious that Rent-A-Girlfriend guy was. Because like you guys had brought it up. You guys were like, remember that Rent-A-Girlfriend dude? And I was just like, bro, that dude was crazy, bro. That dude was literally so crazy. Is it that bad of a game? It's worse. Game is offensive. Game is offensive to Final Fantasy fans and RPG fans alike. It's an insult. Can't even be counted as a game. It's just an insult to the franchise as a whole. It's an insult to gaming. Yeah, that dude, that Rent-A-Girlfriend dude was... He was one of those people that come in like looking for a fight. Rent-A-Girlfriend lol. Rent-A-Girlfriend lol is accurate. Not much else you can say besides that. That about sums it up. It's about the long and the short of it. What's the crime of 13? I guess to just sum it up shortly, it doesn't play anything like a Final Fantasy game. It doesn't play like a Final Fantasy game at all. And the characters are terrible. It's like one of the worst casts imaginable. Like, you just want to punch all of them in the face. Like, you don't like anybody. Like, you just want to punch them all. Never knew Rent-A-Girlfriend fans existed. Yeah, there's a guy in here defending Rent-A-Girlfriend. He was serious. He was not kidding. That wasn't a bait. He was actually serious. Was 13 the first mainline game that branched off from turn-based? No, 13 still had turn-based. If anything, that was the only thing that I thought was pretty good, was the battle system is fine, but everything else is awful. But first game to branch off from traditional turn-based would be, I mean, if you count 11, which is an online game, that's not turn-based, but it's as close to turn-based as you can get. And then 12 is not... I mean, 12 is turn-based, but with a... 12 is weird. I mean, 12 is a great game. That's a great game, but it's turn-based, but in a weird way. But once you get to 14, that's the first true, just we're throwing turn-based out the window game. And then 15 is just Devil May Cry. I mean, I meant the other way. 14 is an online game again. But 15, they threw turn-based out the window. It's an action game, and then 16 is like Devil May Cry. But at least with 7 Remake, they try to meet you in the middle. 7 Remake is not turn-based either, but it's like, it's a happy medium. It's like a turn-based hack and slash hybrid. It's funny when you hear sudden news about Rent a Girlfriend. I'm just surprised people were actually keeping up with the manga for that. I watched the first season of the anime and I was like, this is garbage. And I never took another look at it. Didn't the Rent a Girlfriend guy officially self-insert himself into the story? Kinda. He basically said, no one can have her but me. Basically. It's like, I can't give her to anyone. She's mine, basically. Not even the protagonist can have her. She's mine. Like, okay, buddy. Okay. It's true. That's what happened. What did that weirdo guy that was in here say? He was like, yeah, if you didn't like that moment, it was very telling. It says more about you than it does the manga. Brother, what are you talking about? Made the MC into himself? That I didn't know about. I didn't hear about that.
Here comes Get ready for battle.
A lot of 21s tonight. 21. Oh man, Jiren's back there. Gotta watch out. Area 51 not on point. Yeah, good point. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think you can play this game at this time. Like, when it starts to get late like this is like what you start running into. But yeah. It may be fake, but I did hear it. Yeah. 865 MS, by the way. Diabolical. Wish it had a Wi-Fi indicator. Yeah, this game's too old for that, sadly. He said, "Nyah." Sometimes I get GGPO error for this game. Whoa. The only error I ever see is anti-cheat untrusted client. I see that sometimes. Untrusted client. I see that sometimes.
Here comes a mighty warrior. A fierce showdown is about to begin.
GT Goku. Point ZAM? I wasn't even looking. Damn, might not happen. Sam Lake? Is that you? Sam Lake said no. Wow, bro. Okay. That is really crazy. I just got the GGPO thing that you guys were talking about. Wow, okay. Which one of y'all has Wake's page? Who's Mitsunati? Who's got the manuscript page? Who's got it? That's crazy. My man altered reality, bro. Just casually brought it up. I can't even close the game. Knuckles, I don't know. Imagine having to open the task manager just to close a game. Damn, powerful, bro. Press stop on the Steam client. That's a good call. That shit made my taskbar all fuzzy. My taskbar at the bottom is fuzzy as hell. The god of everything. Let's see. See if it'll start back up. Or we go into the nightless night. Night Springs, by the way. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, I think it's trying. It's trying its best. Just like Haru. Five people? 5 people is crazy. Nice background, appreciate it.
Select your team. Select your team. Select state.
Okay, man, that took a while.
This should be a great fight.
They're all in training. The Gabe Cube? I haven't heard anybody call it that yet, but yeah, we talked about the Steam box earlier. It's a good idea. I wouldn't mind having one. Makes more sense to me than a console. To have something portable to play Steam on. Makes sense. GameCube thumbs up.
Here comes a mighty war.
GameCube was so hype. That's such a good console. Oh, you got this fella again. Sometimes saw Goichi. Did you guys see someone brought it up, but did you guys actually? I actually went back and looked at the Undertale Anniversary Edition. Man, it's too bad we'll never get to play it. It's really cool that they added so much new stuff to the game. So how was your day? It was pretty good until this right here. Till I ran into 800 ping, man. Why am I not playing? I wonder. Toby said it was just for that stream. Yeah, he did. I respect it though. I respect that he doesn't want to mess with the game. You know? It's like, because yeah, as cool as it would be to have new stuff, it's like I understand the will to like want to preserve it, you know? Like I understand that. He said, my theory is that the fans want to experience modded into the game. Either the controller's blocking the horror. Yeah, but I mean, you can see the lag though. Like the game is like, it's all good. But yeah, the game is like literally like pausing. It was like a level beyond lag. Further beyond. Okay, we marked him though, so that's my bad. I forgot to block him. He's blocked now, so we were too busy talking about Alan Wake as usual. I forgot to block him. But yeah, he's blocked now. Toby Fox doesn't look real. I still can't believe Sakurai said Toby Fox came to his house and played Smash with him. And he beat him. Manga? Nah, I'm not a big manga reader. I usually wait for the anime to be made. Kind of like books into movies. I just really like watching anime. I don't read a lot of manga. I never heard that, but I believe it. Yeah, Sakurai himself said it. He was like, yeah, Toby Fox came to my house to talk about Sans. And he was really good. And it's like, wow, he was really good. I don't know what he looks like. To me, he's just that dog sprite. Toby Fox is just that dog sprite, and Scott Cawthon is just that 2D human sprite. Who they really are. See that pic of Toby Fox with a bunch of high-profile Japanese game devs? No, I didn't. Damn, they must respect that, man. What inspired your avatar? I'm new to the channel. The anime Code Geass. All his pictures look like found footage. I was looking at the Remedy Wiki. And I like how all of Mr. Door's photos on the Remedy Wiki look like found footage. They all look hella spooky. It's actually pretty sick. I actually like that a lot. It's like all the pictures are like kind of like dark and out of focus. Yoko Taro and Sakurai in the same group as Toby Fox. That's really funny. They must respect that man, bro. I mean, he made a masterpiece, you know? He literally made a masterpiece. Kogia's pretty based. Appreciate it. He is the dog in him. He said, "Hoy!" I don't think we'll ever get a game as influential as Undertale. It would be difficult. It would be really difficult. He doesn't exude Toby Fox energy. Hideki Kamiyama, Kodaka, Kazuta, Keiichi Tomura. That's quite a group. It's quite a powerhouse. It's a pretty big flex. He's involved with the new Homestuck series? Wow, that must be like a dream come true for him. Sam Rev? Is he related to Sam Lake? Sam Rev? Is that like the cousin of Sam Lake?
Are you ready?
Lake. I keep forgetting that I gave you YouTube fellas the Lake emote. I'm so glad I did. I keep forgetting that I actually gave you guys that. It's my favorite new emote. That smirk is just so funny. It just looks like he's got something to say that's gonna make you mad or something. He's just waiting. I'm a huge fan of your books. Me too. Sheesh. Combos. The way he says it sounds so funny. Yeah, it sounds so genuine, like he really is like so happy to meet him. They should release an Alex Casey novel. That would be so tight. Release the Snyder Cut. Release the Alex Casey novel. I don't know why Sam Lake is so unironically hilarious when he smiles. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things you can't explain. What a combo, I know, right? Ah! hadn't landed yet. My God. Inspirational, I appreciate it. He said ZAM. Max! Big time mix. Oh, where's my dash? Do I plan on making other starter guides? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna do another one soon. Now that we know they probably won't be updating the game again for a while, I feel like now's a good time to make some guides. We'll probably be with this version of the game for a while. Yeah, I like that part too, when he's just dancing. I like during the musical, like all the scenes with Sam on it, just dancing, just having fun. I really love his scene in Timebreaker. I love Sam's scene in Timebreaker. It's so meta, but so good. And he's like, I'm really excited to be doing this. He calls him Sean. He said, it's really nice to be working with you again, Sean. Oh, you know what I forgot to comment on during Timebreaker? Is Sam says to Sean, he says, oh my God, he says, you've played really cool superheroes in the past, referencing Iceman. Really cool superheroes, by the way, because he played Iceman and X-Men. Really cool, by the way. Amazing. Oh my God, that is broken. Bro, that is like the most unreactable command grab ever. No animation. You're just grabbed suddenly. He's a change. Thank God that actually scales now. I knew that was gonna drop. It was just trying to drop. That would have killed last patch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that would have. Ooh, I'd have been dead. That was so amazing. Oh, my 5S whiffed. The super dash bounce, bro. Always the super dash bounce. That was so weird. How come it wasn't, Huh. I must have been on rotation number 2, I guess? Because I heard the last thing that happened was Purple Comet. But I guess Guldo was in there somewhere. Guldo must have been sneaking around in the back. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Hit Xeno Rake for funsies? I did on the PlayStation back when the rank first came out. Like a couple years ago. I got hit by a whiff string. That was crazy. No. Okay, good. Yeah, what's going on, Manly? How you doing, man? Thank you, ZAM. We should still watch some of those gaming university eps. The dudes that break down all the Remedy lore. They still got some really fun topics to cover. They have a video on Zane that I want to watch. He said, I forgot. He's giving you 5H, a low crush, or key blast invul? Yes. It's both. Ginyu 5H is whatever it wants to be. It really is. Can't believe how much meter Piccolo can build now. He just builds so much meter, it's crazy. Yeah, Ginyu 5H, it's literally a meme button. It's the stuff that memes are made of. Ooh, caught him standing up. There's the thing. Spin into 6M. There it goes. I don't do that enough. I forgot you can cancel it into Dragon Rush. Yeah. What can't you do with it, honestly? I don't have enough meter to kill. It's not plus yet. Watch, that'll be the next buff. If you charge it, it's plus. What if I started using 5H to actually go through Ki blasts? That'd be crazy. Look at my meter. Look at my meter. What? Birder, you do too much hit stun, buddy. Raccoon builds bar? Absolutely he does. He says, Surya! Ooh, I remembered. This Ginyu fella's gotta stop. No way. That was not great. Oh, the flight nerf got me right there. Oh my god, I was used to having more time than that. Flight nerf. Confirms. No way. Still no way. Ain't no way. Whoa, I lived? I feel like I blocked that. Soft knockdown. Spinneroonie. The Spinneroonie is so funny. Are there any other games you stream besides fighting games? Yeah. I just did a whole series of streams on the Alan Wake games. The VODs are still up too. Streamed Alan Wake 1, Control, Quantum Break, and Alan Wake 2 all back to back. Before that, we did a bunch of Resident Evil 2 playthroughs. We did BioShock. We did Mass Effect trilogy. We play a lot of stuff. Tay. Man, it was stubborn. I caught the Time Warp game a lot. I wish I'd seen that from the start. Oh, Quantum Break? Yeah, Quantum Break. Well, that was really fun, man. That game's mechanics are really fun. Like, you just feel so powerful in that game. Like, you feel so powerful in Quantum Break. It's just like, every time enemies show up, it's like, damn, y'all really want to do this? Are you sure? Wait, are you sure you want to do this? But it's funny when you think about time loops. Don't forget that American Nightmare was a time loop. It's kind of funny when you think about it with the stuff that happens later on. The fact that American Nightmare was a loop. Okay, don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, that is really the vibe in Quantum Break. It's like, damn, you guys really, like, seriously? Like, you're gonna try to shoot guns at me? Like, seriously? I mean, okay. I also think it's funny that Control is spooky, but I'm not scared of it at all because Jesse is so powerful. That's the thing. It's like Jesse is just so strong that it's just like, yeah, I mean, this is creepy, but I'm not scared because I'm Jesse. You can't scare me. Like, I'm not afraid of you. I know how strong I am. It's really not until Alan Wake 2 that you start getting scared again, because like Saga, you know, for all intents and purposes, she's a normal FBI agent, you know, so it starts getting scary again because now you're just a person with a gun. So it's like, damn, okay, I actually got to defend myself now from crazy ass creatures. You know, I don't have like superpowers that I can attack with. What's the next series after Alan Wake Saga? Good question. For now, I just plan to start DBD. I wouldn't mind doing a couple of Final Fantasy runs. I've been thinking about playing some Final Fantasy with you guys. I love the Phoenix Wright streams from 2 years ago. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I still need to do what's next after Phoenix Wright trilogy? The other kid, right? He's got like a silly name too. I do want to do those. That was really fun. And I gotta go do the Chronicles game. Apollo Justice, yeah. Definitely gotta do that. Apollo Justice trilogy, yeah, I gotta do those. Because that was like 2 years ago now that we did the Phoenix Wright trilogy, and yeah, I had an absolute blast. Those games were phenomenal, man. Those are some of the best games I think I ever played. There's really no other game that exists like that, like those games. Yeah, I definitely want to play the Edgeworth game for sure. I've been avoiding spoilers on it. I forgot what stream I was watching. I think it was a Street Fighter major. It was a Street Fighter major, and they kept showing that Miles game, and I kept shutting off my stream because they just kept trying to like spoil it. They're like, yeah, Miles Edgeworth, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, okay, relax. I'm gonna play it, calm down. The Great Ace Attorney? Dang, there's just so much. There's so much to do in that franchise. But yeah, in terms of the next big variety project, I honestly don't know. Like I said, I would like to play some Final Fantasy games. Like, I haven't beaten 8 or 9 in a really long time. I mean, like, I haven't beat Final Fantasy 8 since, like, I don't know. I don't think I have beat it since I was a kid. I think the last time I beat Final Fantasy 8 was when I was a kid. I don't think I've ever, like, replayed it as an adult. I don't think I have. That would actually be fun to go back and, like, play it again. With, like, my current level of awareness and story structure understanding. He said smash. Yeah, there's definitely never like a shortage of games to play, that's for sure. But I'm looking forward, for now, I'm looking forward to trying DBD. I hope I like it. I mean, even if I don't, it's not really a big deal, but I hope I like it. I would like to play that game and be an Alan Wake main. That would be tight if I actually like the game and just main Alan Wake. And if I do end up liking it, I would like to try Springtrap. If I end up liking the game, I'd like to try Springtrap. Springtrap is fun. He looks like it because he can like teleport and stuff, right? I've seen a little bit of his gameplay where it's like he can go through the doors. He can go through the FNAF 1 doors. What's Alan Wake even about? Man, that's like the most loaded question I've ever received. Has Horror Icon collabs? Yeah, I've watched a lot of DBD. I've just never played it, but I've watched it a lot. Like I've seen a lot of gameplay of it. Use the doors. You can abuse the shit out of that. Oh man. Oh, I tried to reflect. You can do trick shots with the axe. Bro, I was so confused about why does Springtrap have an axe. I actually had to Google that. I was like, why does Springtrap have an axe? But apparently it's a reference to a fan-made music video. Like someone made a fan song, and in the song, they featured Springtrap with an axe, and it's a reference to that. Because like in the games, he never has an axe. Where the hell would he even get an axe from? And it's like, you're an animatronic, why do you need an axe? It's about an author trying to get out from a dark place. Pretty much. Like, the basic premise of Alan Wake is that his wife gets taken prisoner by this ancient entity that wants him to release it. And the story basically goes from there. Like, this entity has the power to make, you know, written word come true. And so it kidnaps his wife, and it wants him to write a story. He's an author, by the way. It kidnaps his wife and wants him to write a story where it escapes into our reality. Great Zamasu guide? Hey, appreciate it, buddy. It was definitely time. He said it's a reference to the Living Tombstone FNAF 3 song, Living Tombstone being one of the most popular fan song and composers ever. Dang. It's just crazy that something from a fan-made property made it into his kit. Like, that's a big nod. It's like, damn, I would be really proud if I'm just a fan and I made up something that became like semi-canon. I'd be like, god damn. so toxic. What the? Whoa, you saw that? Zamasu's assist misfired right there. The arm hit her, but not the beam. That was weird. I never seen it do that before. He's at Trunks. Fanning so hard it became canon. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the axe, I was like, huh? Why? Got Alan Wake last month because it was on Steam. Haven't played it yet? Yeah. You're in for a ride. In for the ride of a lifetime. It's a journey through peak storytelling. Shot. You know, I've never actually heard any of those fan songs that people like so much. I've never heard any of them. Okay. A funny build you can have add on the axe and the doors. Crazy. That was actually a punish. You know how insane that is? He said great, and then they're just dead. EX shoulder punish is like, that's literally not even fair. Oh, it's in the credits for the FNAF movie? I didn't know that. Why'd I go that way? That looked like a beam to me. Try not to laugh when you do spin into 6M. Impossible. Stronger Than You Undertale song? Oh yeah, I do. I have heard that one. That one is powerful. Why can I do that? Why can I do that? I was hoping I was close enough. Not the same one the axe is from, though? Oh, okay. Great! He said, "Tay." He at shoulder abuse. It definitely is abuse. It definitely is abuse. The funniest thing, like, is the difference between Zamasu. When it's Zamasu round start versus Ginyu round start, it's just so funny because Ginyu round start, everyone is like, they're trying to murder you like as soon as possible, like they lunge at you. But when you're Zamasu round start, like nobody wants to challenge. Like everybody like leaves, or like, nah, I'm out of here. New baby guide? Yeah, I'll definitely do one for him. It's been a long time. He's like, so. That shit auto-corrected. Undertale is great. I love Undertale so much. I've beat Undertale on stream at least like 2 or 3 times. Word? That was safe? Mix? I think my goal is to learn a team of Rose, Zom, Baby. That's a good team. You could switch that around and go Baby, Zom, Rose as well. I don't know why I didn't vanish that. Yeah, Point Baby would go crazy. Point Baby with 2 beams behind him, that'd be yikes. Opponent is definitely gonna be annoyed. Scaling. Yeah, I can't help but look at the scaling when that hits me. Oh, I didn't know I was that close to the corner. Zom A? Yeah, Zom A is 100% a beam. 100%. I'm in danger. He was trying to grab me. He was trying to grab me. Piccolo's level 3 is so crazy now. Can't believe you just get like an auto guaranteed cross up.
Are you ready?
That was too many hits. That was so crazy. Guldo, that not only gave me extra meter, but Guldo actually helped. He aimed upward. Oh, my input didn't come out. Said it's 2 a.m. I have to be at work in 6 hours and I can't stop slamming my face into this script I've been trying to write all night. Oh man, script writing troubles. We just played a whole series of games about that. How long have you been streaming to the channel? A little over a month now. I started streaming on YouTube in October. Like right at the start of October. Oh my god. Oh, I delayed it too much. Trunks is sliding all over the place, he is. Hard to catch that fella. He's like all over the screen. If that would have comboed, that would have been so high. I didn't realize you got hit. Oh, Chainsaw Man movie? Nah. I'm not the biggest Chainsaw Man fan. I'll check it out when it comes out on Crunchyroll, though. A lot of people have said it's really good, so I mean, I'll give it a chance, but I wasn't the biggest fan of the anime. I didn't even need to level 3. I saw Your Name in theaters when that came out. That was godlike. What didn't I like about the Chainsaw Man anime? The characters. I found the characters to be extremely unlikable. I didn't like any of them. Except for the black-haired dude. He was cool. I just don't like how none of the characters care about anything or anyone. And like, yeah, I get that's the point. It's like an anti-shonen, but it just, yeah, it's just hard for me to like feel anything about those characters when they're all just assholes. How many happy birthdays? No, I haven't seen that yet. It just came out the other day, right? I'll check it out. A lot of people are saying it's good. Well, people were saying that that new work of his is similar to Kizumonogatari, and if that's true, then I should love it, because I love Kizumono. Absolutely love Kizumono. Buses only me just is building no meter. Yeah, he builds negative meter. He said, ah. Did I see Look Back in theaters? Nah. I saw the JJK movie in theaters. I saw that. The prequel movie. That was really good. I forgot Zero had a movie. Yeah, that movie was tight. Movie was shocking. It was like, damn, all this happened before the show? It's like, what? Good prequels? Blasphemy. Yeah, I gotta say, it's probably one of the best sequels I've ever seen. Usually sequels are very, like, whatever, you know? That one was really good, though. It's like, wow, all this happened before the show. Crazy. The No Game, No Life prequel film, it was good. I didn't see that one in theaters. It was good, but it just made me wish I was seeing what was happening now. Like, it was cool to see the characters that preceded the main characters. Like, that was cool, but it's like, bro, I need to see what's happening now. I don't care about the past. I need to know what's happening now. And I mean right now. Give me season 2. I don't think we're ever gonna get it, bro. It's been years. It's been years and years and years. I'm grabbed. You know what I need to watch from this season that I haven't started yet? That is so cheap. I need to start Isekai Quartet Season 3. I heard it's been really funny so far. Infinity Castle? Yeah, Infinity Castle was good. He's a Kiagare. How many years has it been waiting for a season 2? Too many. Gotta be like 10 years now, right? When did season 1 come out? No way! That's godlike. No way. I jumped, dude. Ooh, I jumped. It was 2014? Good lord, dude. It was 2014 when No Game, No Life came out? Golly. No! Where's my hell zone? I've not watched ReZero or Overlord. Really? Damn, you should. ReZero and Overlord are amazing. Damn. We should definitely get on that. But yeah, the ReZero crew and the Overlord crew are definitely... They're definitely like main characters. It's just so funny seeing Kazuma. Seeing Kazuma interact with anybody is just funny. Same thing with Aqua. Like Aqua, she's just so dumb. Catch up on Konosuba. That was a good movie too. The Konosuba movie, man, that was great. I wish I could have saw that in theaters. Konosuba movie was amazing. It was so funny. New season was good too. I don't know why we had to wait so long for it, but it was really good. I don't know why it took years after the movie to get another season, but yeah. He said, "Tay." There, a season after the Darkness arc? No, that was the last one. I'm hit? Yeah, I'm hit. I didn't see the Megumin spin-off show though. I didn't see that. I heard mixed things about it. I haven't watched it yet. I do like Megumi, but I haven't watched her spin-off show yet. Whoa. That was so dumb. It's so weird how this game picks and chooses what makes them disappear. Most command grabs make them disappear, but not that one. You know who gets introduced into Isekai Quartet later on, and I'm like, ugh, is the shield hero. I think it's like in the middle of like season 2 they introduce him in, and I'm just like, ugh. Shield hero, bro? Nah. Nah. Yeah. I don't know, bro. You know who they tease in that show, but you never really get to see him, is Cautious Hero. They tease Cautious Hero a couple of times, but I don't think he ever actually comes to the class. That's unfortunate, because I did like him. I like Cautious Hero. That dude was funny. The hero who's overpowered and overly cautious about everything. That dude was hilarious. That man never believed that he could win, even though he's broken as shit. But he never believed that he was strong enough. That man would take every precaution under the sun. Cautious Hero was goated. It was really funny. I don't think that show had any right to be as funny as it was. Like, it was so funny. I wish he was in Isekai Quartet a little bit more. You only really see him in passing. He's not like part of the show. Too bad, because he was so tight. I remember Shield Hero was popular. It was popular for like 1 season, I think. But like when season 2 hit, the popularity really like... I didn't do that. He obliterated a slime to pieces. Speaking of slime, it's too bad we can't have Rimuru in that show. Rimuru, bro, that would go crazy. Rimuru in the Isekai Quartet would go. That would actually go bananas. That would be so tight. Why not? I don't know. He's not there. He's not there, so I just assume he's not gonna be there. It's crazy because him and Ainz have so much in common. When that next season hits, bro, damn, I'm gonna be so hyped. When the next season of Slime hits, oh my god. I'm gonna be so damn hyped. It's not gonna be for a while, though. We gotta get through the... There's gonna be a movie first before another season, so... we got a long wait there. It's gonna be a long wait. Isekai Oji-san? Yeah, that show was hilarious, too. That was a really good parody. That show was kind of messed up, though. That show was kind of messed up. It was funny, though, but it was definitely messed up. The world hated the uncle, they really did. He didn't even do nothing wrong. They just hated my man for nothing. Literally for nothing. He didn't do anything. What was the reason again? It's in that world, humans from our world were thought to be like hideously ugly, right? Like in that world, like a human from our world is thought of to be like omega ugly. Like they just treated him like shit. It's been a while since I've seen that one. I think that was the idea, though. There were so many isekais. Yeah, isekais have taken over, you know, as like the #1, you know, genre. It's not shonens anymore, it's isekai now. Shonens come out way less frequently. Like, way less frequently, but like, every season there's like at least 2 or 3 isekai. Oh, they were so attractive in that other world that the average human looks like a ghoul. That's crazy. Oh, man. My man got sent to the gulag, bro. Like, they treated that man like shit, bro. That's crazy. They thought he was ugly, ugly. He didn't even do nothing. My man was just trying to live. He's just trying to live and get back home. But yeah, isekais. For me, most of the time, an isekai is just like a guilty pleasure show. It's like, it's kind of like, an isekai is like watching a horror movie. Like when you sit down to watch a horror movie, you already know it's probably not gonna be good, but it's like, you're just kind of watching it because you like the way things play out. That's how I see isekais now. It's like, you don't really even go into them expecting them to be good. It's just kind of like you just watch it because like you just like the idea. The good ones are already out there. And it's like, whatever comes now is probably not going to be that good. Oh. Hey, I appreciate it, JDP. Thank you. Man, that's crazy. I appreciate you telling me that, because I couldn't remember what it was after that stream. I appreciate you reminding me. Yeah, thank you. That I definitely forgot. And like the next day I was like, damn, I was like, what did I say I wanted to make a sound of? And yeah, you're right. It was heresy. Oh, I appreciate it. That was actually like driving me crazy. I couldn't remember what it was. I was like, man, I remember I came up with a good one, but I can't remember what it is. And yeah, that's what it was. I want more retired hero anime. Yeah, those are good. Like, those are good. I mean, that's why Freerun is so spectacular, because it's like the journey's already over, you know? It's like sometimes like seeing the events before or after the journey is more interesting than the journey itself, because you've seen the journey countless times. The journey, like, okay, we got to put a group together and we got to go blank, you know? And it's like, damn, you know, I've seen this a million times, but for a show to come along and be like, yeah, we did that already. Like, here's what happens after, you know, what happens after you slay the Demon King, you know? Like, what do you do? Like that, that's become an interesting question. It's like, okay, so like now what? Man, it's great to watch. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. We were just big chilling tonight. Chilling. Playing the green guys. We had two green, well, actually we had three green guys. ZAM, Piccolo, and Guldo. The one shot is so beautiful, yeah. I can't wait for the next season, man. I can't wait for the next season. It's gonna be so good. Riven is high key so sad, like it's like a you know, like a feel good show, but a lot of the time you feel so bad. Like the way it portrays the passage of time is just like, damn. Passage of time, dude. That's the real threat right there. The clock. That's the real thing you gotta watch out for. You gotta pay attention to that clock. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. We will be back tomorrow for sure for another episode. We'll definitely check out whatchamacallit? DBD. Witness me. But until then, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all's night. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace.